The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony, and I'm Dave. For Greg, this might seem like a potential blower, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the five for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Antetokounmpo. Moncrief is out there with Harden. Then it's Butler, and it's inside, and at the center filling out the middle. To the inside, kickoff in midair. Now, Giannis. Moncrief kicks to Butler. From deep, Giannis connects from three-point range.
Love that from Antetokounmpo. No hesitation.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with JB Bickerstaff for a minute. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "You have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak. A multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And the Pistons with possession. It's a 5-point game. Here's Iverson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Moncrief. T right on him. And stolen by Iverson. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Thurman. Here's Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Carter for 3. It's good from long range.
And that stroke from Carter as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Bucks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And Greg, for long-time Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsell James. There's just so much power to his game.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
7th in field goal percentage, and they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboard.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. Butler, no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Detroit. They trail by 7. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, nobody saw that game going to overtime, much less double overtime. And then also to get the victory, wow.
Here's Butler. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. For Detroit, they've gone just 1-4 to get this game started. Iverson passes to Thurman. Here's Unsell. He's guarded by McHale. Unsell can't get it to go. Iverson against Harper. There's a screen by McHale. Here's Iverson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Iverson's so stubborn and competitive offensively, forcing that shot through even while taking the foul.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Back to Iverson. Puts one up. And it's Harper with the rebound. Bucks leading by 6. The kick outside to Butler. Brings home the trifecta.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Iverson with the ball. Last game we saw him score 13. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, Clark, for teams that might be struggling, is it too early to start thinking about personnel moves?
In general, I would say yes, it's too early, Kevin. But if there are real chemistry issues with a team, then you've got to be willing to pull the trigger and make the move.
The first one falls. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Greg, 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Johnson, he's checked in for McHale. Johnson comes in for Vince Carter. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Castle. And Freeze up in for Allen Iverson. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And the basket by Johnson.
Excellent after that time from Johnson to get that shot up and down through contact.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here we go, fans.
Gafford's checked in. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Here's Sloan. Maggette outside. Pass to Daniel. It's good with time running down to the shot clock. Daniels has got his second basket of the night.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for him so far. And just the kind of execution you want in the first half. How about the amazing crossover there? Demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olney. David?
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road to redemption.
Good is the operative word. This could be indeed. Good, thank you.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
3. That's in there. Jackson with the assist.
Look now, Worldly Free averages over 30 a season. So he's a bona fide, certified, credential bucket maker.
The Bucks working the ball around. To the middle. He brings it home with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
High post, Davis. Johnson on him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
On the drive, Davis running the foul, anticipating the contact and not avoiding it, going right into it to draw the foul.
He doesn't get the second one. Pistons trail by 10. Mitchell passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And Davis gets it to go.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
3 against Davis. Pass to Gafford. Here's Free. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got his second basket.
He doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for this to second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, when they're getting into the teeth of the defense, points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Moncrief is out there with Davis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Maggette. And it's Unso in at the 5 down low. McHale up top. Carter looking around. The 19-foot shot. A rebound by the Bucks.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
No one covering. Moncrief's got the lead up to 10 now for Milwaukee.
Moncrief can do it all. His game is without a hold.
Carter outside. McHale passes to Mitchell. Wants it go with the three. Feelings it from three-point range.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Davis. Fires from deep. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Carter. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis, man. Giannis' timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
Passes just in for Mitchell. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Carter.
Hey, nobody on this floor, or any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. And Davis can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near him. They were all over.
He shoot again, and he sinks the layup. Now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
McHale against Giannis. From 10 feet out, and it's off the back rim, no good. The Pistons have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Yes, to Kessel. Shoots over Moncrief. And Detroit back in with the bucket.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Every year, Brian, we get a new batch of rookies in the NBA. And sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times. But
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Moncrief the pass to Giannis, and there's the drive. Goes up again. McHale with the rebound. And it's Detroit's ball. They're at a 12-4 run right now. Inside, the steal. Pass to Antetokounmpo.
in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Moncrief kicks the Butler. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Carter. Pass to Iverson. There's the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
That pull-up shot is unguardable. Can't lay off Giannis for even a second.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look here for Detroit. Johnson, he's checked in for McKay. Johnson comes in for Carter. And Freeze subbed in for Allen Iverson. Johnson inside. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Spaghetti outside. Shoots over Johnson. And that one's good by Maggette.
Corey Maggette able to put a nice stroke on that mid-range jump shot.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Free. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
From 6 away. And good. That thing was that time as it falls. Adelecki's got his first 2 points of the night. Free against Harper. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and that was the alley-oop.
The incredible timing on that alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Nedelicki. Outside Harper. To the paint. Here's Daniels. Hammered down with both hands.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Free. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. Milwaukee in the lead. And here's Harper. Still without a basket. Mr. Slow launches it. Rebounded by the Pistons. Furman's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Maggette against Johnson. Down low. 4 on the shot clock. Filling shot is good.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Maggette outside. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Launches a 3. Daniels gets to Maggette. They set the pick. And the layup falls. Maggette's got his second bucket tonight.
There's one thing on Maggette's mind when he's on the floor: score the ball. Corey won't let anybody stop him from doing that.
Rebounded by Corey Maggette.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers. And I love the way he uses his size to make sure he gets that ball.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks ahead. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not? The results speak for themselves.
From the naked eye, he just looks like he's taking a peek now at... And that about wraps it up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Carter is out there with Kevin McHale. Then he is Iverson. Then it's Castle. And it's Thurman in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Pass to Moncrief. Antetokounmpo against McKee. 11 feet away. Giannis, no good.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with Whitmer.
So they take the lead. Castle's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pistons.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
GA, there is a lot to like about the team of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That would be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Sidney Moncrief on the wing. Got a piece of it. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Harper. Here's Castle. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Here's Moncrief. And the shot goes in. Moncrief's got 5 points so far.
I tell you, it raises his value so much when Antetokounmpo keeps his teammates engaged. I mean, it gives opponents a lot more to worry about than just him.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David O. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to fluff out his chest in case Kukoc happens. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well.
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. We appreciate your report. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Detroit.
Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Mitchell outside. Back to Iverson. It's stolen by Davis. Pushing it up. Unzell, the pass to Davis. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Antetokounmpo. And McHale pulls it down. McHale's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler against Carter. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. Antetokounmpo finds Davis. There's the pick. A 3 ball. To the line. Great positioning on the putback. Unzeld's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And Gafford throws it down.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Davis against Iverson. And stolen by Iverson. And Carter has it in the corner. The 3-pointer, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 1. Now here is Moncrief. Defended by McHale. Back to Giannis. Shot clock at 5. Out to Moncrief. Offensive rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. McHale with some nice D.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case. Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, it just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Pass to Carter. Gafford sets the pick for Carter. To the paint. For the lead. Gafford misses. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Butler feeling out of it. Back to Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Basket good.
For being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Johnson is checked in for Daniel Gafford. Johnson comes in for Vince Carter. And Freeze subbed in for Iverson. Pass to McGetty. They set the pick. To end the cold streak. Cranes it from beyond the arc. McGetty's got 7 points in the game.
A decent threat from beyond the arc. When McGetty knocks these down, it really ups his confidence.
Johnson the screen. McGetty against Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
You can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, you think about it, what makes Marcus Johnson such a great player? Well, he does it all from the forward position. Racks up points, drops dimes, he rebounds the ball effectively, helps out in a bunch of different ways. Just a terrific all-around forward.
And he makes both free throws. Now here's Davis. He has 5. Kevin McHale pulls it in. The Pistons have gone even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Johnson dishes to Johnson. Nice tee from McGetty. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Davis. Here's Sloan, who's guarded by Johnson. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. The Pistons number 1.
The coaching staff has emphasized the defensive end of the floor, and you can see over the last month they've really improved, doing a great job of keeping their opponents' points down.
That free throw good from Sloan.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively.
Harper, who's checked in for Baron Davis.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Mitchell kicks to Johnson. Here's ball movement by Detroit. Here's Thurman. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. Athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
And the Pistons making a change here. Castle's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Milwaukee in the lead. Daniels passes to Harper. Left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Sloan in the corner. Front past the arc. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Johnson. Slam to the right. Johnson.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Daniels. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. There's a good screen. Here's Harper. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. To the wing on the left. Stolen. Now Daniels. 8 points for him. Sloan dishes to Harper. Pass to Maggette. 2 points. That one goes. Maggette's got 5 points in the quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen. Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Bucks lead by. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this wasn't big because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
And with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, you put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Moncrief. Antetokounmpo is out there with Daniels. And there's Harper. And it's Maggette in at the 3, the small forward. Johnson for 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Johnson the screen. Here's Castle. Moncrief defending. Iverson throws it down.
I think the undervalued part of AI's game is his athleticism. I know he's not that big, but he's an amazing athlete. This guy was an all-state football player in high school, and he plays with some of that football mentality, too.
And the call and the shot that sends him to the line. That one impossible.
The fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. That's taking care of business, fellas.
Carter against Butler. Carter down low. Over Butler. Bank shot. No good. Bucks leading by 5. Davis, the pass to himself. Out to Moncrief. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Pass to McKee. Butler against Carter. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in this game. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
Davis is a fantastic deep ball shooter, torching defenses with his perimeter game.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. We'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks, David. Shot clock at 6. Carter kicks to Iverson. For Davis. 18 in the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 6 points in the bucket from Iverson.
Deadly shooter from everywhere. Iverson makes that with a hand in his face.
Back to Davis. But Trey. That shot off.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him.
crisp. And Carter with the dunk.
That's what Carter does best. Knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
Davis kicks to Antetokounmpo. Davis surveying the floor. The kick outside to Butler. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Gafford. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. And he lays it straight in.
Bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Tries the spin move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. No good on the free throw.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Harper is checked in for Davis.
Yeah, good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Inside. Mitchell with it. And here is Iverson. Gafford, high post. 5 on the clock. Here's Mitchell. No good that time. Some solid defense from Moncrief. The 3. Milwaukee. No good that time either. Pistons trailed by 3. Mitchell kicks to Iverson. Pass to McHale. Mitchell finds McHale. And here is Gafford. Releases. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And here's Moncrief. Covered by Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Carter. Butler from outside.
It's been this way since halftime. This production from behind the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He has decided it's the right time to talk. For Detroit, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. We're of 9. Here's Iverson. Clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
Free throw good. Iverson. And both free throws good for Iverson. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. Butler, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Carter. In the lane.
There's no denying Carter is a guy you can trust to get it done in the biggest moments. Finds an angle of attack and goes right to it.
Butler on the wing. Defended by McHale. Here's Iverson. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth.
And you know what? He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not an easy one there. I mean, look at this.
And it's shot back by McHale. The Pistons have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's an Butler to tie it up. The trip in on the offensive rebound.
And you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
Now here is Moncrief. Tight defense. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Uses the glass to finish the way.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots in this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on. There is no back down or physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Here's Moncrief.
Yeah, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as strength. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near.
To take the lead. Good.
And you can't forget a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Every moment in this game, he's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession. We'll see what they draw.
27 seconds left in the game. Pass to one side. Stolen by Pryor. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those, so they begin their
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
It's the first round, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Two-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Driving in.
And just an excellent slasher. Moncrief with the great burst and body control, and of course one of the stronger guards in the league.
And now they foul and stop the clock. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Pressure moment for Kessler.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Milwaukee with the ball.
It's all about the three right here.
No doubt. The next shot has to be a three.
And every miss finds its way to this man. What an impressive.
Tell you what, that was a crazy move. Believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. That's good, going 1 or 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, every
Now, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Brooklyn Nets. The center is... Now, let's move...
This is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have. Sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt and the camaraderie has grown. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Mike Conley. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Hayes. And it's Havlicek in at the 3. Now here's Bryant. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the move.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Whiteside uses the glass on the layup, just taking it right to the rim, and no one is there to read.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. And the Nets with possession here. Jordan, the pass to Hayes. Bryant against Jordan. The shot from the low post is good.
Jordan.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Rondo passes to Embiid. Outside, Rondo. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Bryant outside. A rebound by Whiteside. And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. Hayes, the pass to Whiteside. Here's Jordan. Fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. All right, Brad, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point? Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York. The fans are anything but patient with them. Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter. Jordan, the pass to Havlicek. Back to Jordan. Whiteside with a screen on Bryant. To the paint. Whiteside can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
Clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Conley. Pass to Jordan. Brooklyn, no good that time either. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Rondo passes to Holmgren. Now Embiid. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Whiteside. From the strike. The shot no good. Excellent D there from Bryant. Indiana leading. Outside. Rondo. To the middle. Bryant, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Jordan misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Rebound Brooklyn.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jordan, the pass to Conley. Soft touch off the glass.
A cagey scorer on the inside.
Indiana
Conley has the
calls
smarts,
timeout.
and he has the skill.
And we'll have a timeout here. Called I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A new lineup here for Indiana. Indiana trailing here. Here's Danley. 10 points in his last outing. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Willis. Now Irving. Three-pointer. Doesn't go. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Indiana, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a three-point play. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Irving. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Person. Pass to Irving. And there's a pick. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Pacers leading by 4. Danley passes to get it. It's stolen by Irving. Johnson with the defensive effort.
That's just the bucket. When you expect him to make, it's tough to miss.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Picked by Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Down low.
2 minutes.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Irving for 3. Connects from downtown.
Irving.
Such a smooth operator out of the pick and roll. Irving can do so much with the ball. It's ridiculous. It makes it so difficult to game plan for him because he can break down pretty much any defense.
Now here's Johnson. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Here's Danley. And a nice finish on the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Nets trail by 5. feed.
The assist.
Pounding it inside
Andre
early and
Drummond.
often, setting a physical tone.
54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Danley. Cleared away by Person. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Irving. Takes the three. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's Danley. Sabonis outside. 23 seconds left in the first. Yep, count it. He's got 5 down.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Irving against Giddey. And it's Irving missing. Here's Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
2 shots. Eddie Johnson.
He knocks down the first one. And Johnson drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so the first quarter
The
is
end of the first quarter.
Indiana ahead, up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
They've got Kobe Bryant. Johnson is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Giddey in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Holmgren. Left side Giddey. Embiid with it.
Good process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Nets trail by 6. Now Conley. Now here's Hayes. Here's Havlicek. Fires the jumper from the
John
corner and nails
Havlicek.
it. Havlicek's got his first bucket in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Johnson a screen on Jordan. Up top Holmgren. He's defended by Hayes. Just 2 to shoot. And it's Holmgren missing. Giddey against Jordan. Takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the positive energy that he's sent from this team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Ryan, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down. Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. He's checked in for and a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Indiana, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Quarter 2 2 and about 2 minutes in. Jordan, the screen. Inside.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan.
Assist
The
from
floor general
Mike
Conley.
Conley.
Dependable at finding his guys in screen roll sets.
Embiid against Whiteside. Here's Bryant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bryant's got 5 now. Richard, you evolved as a shooter over the course of your career. Talk about developing shooting in the NBA game.
Well, it dictates what kind of offense you can run. You don't need a bunch of good shooters, but if you've only got 1 or 2, your interior play can be strong.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog at home.
Now here's Conley. Checked by Rondo. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Conley. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Rondo.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Conley. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Conley. The Nets haven't been to the conference finals since 2003. Richard, can you name someone on that team?
There's a 22-year-old dude named, I think it was Richard Jefferson, but most people have never heard of him. But seriously, the Nets have had some great players over the last 20 years. They just haven't had that same team success.
And Conley drops them both.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Here's Rondo. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Pacers lead by 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Jordan against Bryant. To the inside. Here's Whiteside. Whiteside.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Embiid. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
The size and skills of Embiid, it just makes him a tough player. Sometimes you just got to foul.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Left side, Conley. Hayes, the pass to Whiteside. Pass to Conley. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. This size can make interior shots easier to find.
Now here's Hayes. Back to Conley. And here's Hayes. To the paint. Here's Havlicek. There's the block. And they'll get another chance. 5 to shoot. Here's Jordan. The Pacers pull it in.
If they want to come back, there needs to be better.
Bryant, pass to Bowen. Deflected. They retain possession. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Rondo. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Oh! Embiid beats it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
That's a foul on their defense, or a lack thereof.
Substitution on the floor.
Focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Brooklyn, no good that time either. Pacers leading by 10. Bryant outside. With the drive. From 13. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Irving. 14 points for him last game against Miami. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers.
Second team foul.
Monday, they kick off a road trip to New York, where they'll take on the Knicks. And on Sunday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Bryant outside. On the take, and then Bryant with the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And he hits it and gets hacked.
Defensive
A
foul.
3-point chance here if he can convert.
Second personal foul. Third team
His
foul.
body figures out ways to make the
At the line for the
impossible look
Nets,
This
so
will
Kyrie
be
Irving.
his third free throw attempt of the game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana. Giddey comes in for Rondo.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
A minute 39 left in the second. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Defensive
Been a
foul.
little soft with their
Andre
defense on the
Drummond.
interior.
Indiana shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. That free throw good from Giddey.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Hayes with a screen on Giddey. Irving for three. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
You have to credit their effort. They've done an amazing job on the glass.
1:14 left in the first half of this game. Here's Denver. Drummond grabs the miss. And Irving has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 10-point game. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Here's Giddey. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that the lead is going to put his foot
Assistant.
on the pedal.
Kyrie
Terrific
Irving.
design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Left side Johnson. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. Nets trail by 8.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
It's all about clock management in these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops it. Just let it go.
And so a close game
That's
as we
the end
wrap
of
up
the
the
first
first half
half.
of play.
With the score,
It's the Pacers.
Your
5-5. All right, Allie's ready to go. Good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
When I look at Brooklyn, you expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see who performs well late in a tight game.
Invaluable information, no doubt. So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Indiana Pacers. That's it for us. Thank you.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And
the small forward position. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
You knew what was on his mind.
Right side, the pass to Conley. Shoots over Rondo. The shot by Conley, no good.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebound.
Bryant, no good. Nets trail by 7. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Conley passes to Havlicek. Conley's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Bowen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line, for the Pacers, Bruce Bowen.
First free throw is good.
Shot.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Here's Havlicek. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Indiana leading. Rondo passes to Bowen. Back to Rondo. And there's the lob. Now it's going to be Brooklyn's ball.
Nets ball.
And here's a look at the shooting guards who have collected the most assists during the last month. You take a look at Bryant. Boy, you'd love to have this guy on your team. What a passer.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury,
At the
Chet
line.
Holmgren was well worth the wait, Greg.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker. Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Outside Conley. Pass to Havlicek. Back to Conley. Rondo with the steal. Embiid with it. Stolen by Whiteside. Just over 2.5 minutes going by in the second half. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone its exceptional defense. Nice one-handed jam. Simple, ineffective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Jordy Fernandez calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Pacers Nation, time to give out for your Pacers Breakers. Amazing athletes in their own right. Well done, the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Whiteside, the pass to Jordan. Embiid with a steal. Bryant outside. Pass to Bowen. Back to Bryant. Now Embiid, defended by Whiteside. Lets it go for 11. Again, Indiana.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Outside Conley. They set the pick. Fires top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Conley's got 6. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Rondo passes to Holmgren. Now Embiid. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch? And so Conley will bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 8. Pass to Jordan. Back to Conley. Rondo with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. Good work there. Rondo. He's got his second basket of the night. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Indiana?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. Holmgren, the rebound by Willis. Nets trail by 10. Conley looking for an opening. Sure, from three-point range. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
For your Postmates dance team.
Johnson. Pass to Danley. Screen by Bridges. A teardrop. Rebound Brooklyn. Here's Van Arsdale. Outside Irving. Here's Person. They get it again. Willis. Count that one.
Kevin Willis.
And it's now only a 5-point Pacer lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop. And it's basic because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Van Arsdale. Getting defense. Outside Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Before dropping. Irving's got 18 points in the game.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Giddey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking a shot.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. No good on the free throw.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Hayes is checked in for Brooklyn. Nets trail by 4. Outside Irving. Drummond to screen on Giddey. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Johnson passes to Giddey. Here we go. And he puts it down.
Once Giddey saw his opening, he took advantage. I mean, defenders just could not keep up.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Rejected by Sabonis. And they'll keep possession. Johnson on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Johnson with a bucket.
And they really managed to dominate inside.
Nets trail by 8. 36 seconds left in the third. Irving for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Giddey against Hayes. Here's Bridges. And it's blocked by Irving.
How about that block from Irving there? Getting the timing just right on the defense.
Pass to Hayes. Fires it. Brooklyn, no good that time either. by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped it. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering
Don't
the ship.
hold back. It's the fourth quarter. Give this team everything you got.
3 quarters behind us. Let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Josh Giddey out there with Johnson. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Joel Embiid. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Shot by Johnson, no good. Nets trail by 8. Here's Irving. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Oh, love the intensity when they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Danley. And stolen by Irving. And now the Nets on the break. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Irving's got 20.
And look, if you get Kyrie in the open floor, it's going to be a problem because you know what? He's pretty much unstoppable when you get there.
Giddey passes to Danley. Inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Giddey against Irving. The 3. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Great unselfish basketball from Irving in the pick and roll. That kind of passing can be contagious.
Giddey passes to Embiid. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. The fadeaway. And off the front iron. And it goes. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Back to Irving. Fires the 3. And he can't get that one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a free look.
Takes a step back. Looks like Giddey. The 3 is up. He gets it. He's 7 for 8. And really going at him out there.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Timeout. And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. Rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Conley comes in for Irving. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It's a very direct message.
Assisted
Back to you
by
guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy run.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Outside, Rondo. Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
To the left side wing. From deep, Jordan. Indiana with a rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Here's Bryant. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. A deep 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
In full-on catch-up mode, they're raining threes right now.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Embiid. A rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Conley with the ball. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And here's Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Basket's good.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Here's Rondo. Pass to Bryant. Holmgren with a screen on Jordan. Here's Bryant. Give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
is finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Havlicek. And here's Hayes. Whiteside with it. Outside Conley. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Whiteside. The shot by Conley. No good.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lets it go from the wing. Bryant, no good.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Here's Jordan. Oh!
Now that's how you finish.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
That was sweet. Holmgren with a screen on Jordan. Down low. Up top, Rondo. Three-pointer lead. Havlicek pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Throws it up high. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Rondo. And they're going to count that bucket.
Rondo.
Could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
You have to learn to focus.
First
He gets hit,
personal foul.
but converts it
First
anyway.
team foul.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Indiana. Nets trail by 9. Now Jordan. Whiteside with a screen on Bryant. Here's Jordan. Excellent D there from Bryant. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. He takes it in. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 11. The Nets have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Jordan, the pass to Willis. On the wing, Irving. Checked by Rondo. And it's Irving missing. Pacers leading by 11. Now here's Bryant. Some solid defense from Jordan. And for the Nets, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Outside, Rondo. Pass to Holmgren. Now Rondo. Screen by Holmgren. It's Rondo on the tape. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in there after shooting.
Second
And
personal
even
foul.
from where we're sitting,
Second team
you
foul.
clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line. For the Pacers. Rajon Rondo. 2
He hits
shots.
the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Nets trail by 10. Pass to Jordan. Stolen by Bryant.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Honestly, I just love how ridiculous he is on the glass. Making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Bryant against Jordan. And here's Sabonis outside. The rebound by Willis. Launches it from deep.
John Havlicek.
And so he's in the winning this one. Hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Get the
Let's meet the starting offense.
Games you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team.
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Wallace. Anthony is out there with Sean Kemp. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard. Now here's Wallace. O'Neal. Shot clock at 4, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It's a challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, it really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Wallace misses. Phillips against West. Phillips passes to Kemp. Outside, Phillips. Pass to Anthony. And it's sent back by O'Neal. They recover it. On the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Ginobili, that's for 2. O'Neal with the rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Wallace kicks it to West. To the inside. Thompson dishes to Lucas. That one's in. His first shot of this game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do. And right at the top, let's guard that guy.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Phillips. That shot is off. West with some nice D. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Wallace looking for an opening. And finished up by O'Neal.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through it.
Phillips passes to Wallace. And set back by O'Neal. It's all about New York in possession. West against Phillips. Clock at 6. This one for 3.
They're trying to get going here, but that's an over for the first 5 in trouble.
Back to Shaq.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender and has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Here's Ginobili. He could not get that one to go. On contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. They got some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And he makes the first.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
One thing you can pretty much count out at the Heat, Brett Barry, they're better grind it out.
This team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there's a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle and accountability. They've consistently been about their culture.
Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they put up this month. The Heat in second.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
Ginobili kicks to Anthony. Throws it to Anthony.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam King. Now here's Lucas. Check the screen on Kemp. Kicks it out to Ginobili. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. West with the ball. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
It's trailed by 10. Ginobili outside. Back to Billups. Hall is with a screen on West. Here's Billups. O'Neal with the rebound. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to West. Lucas a screen on Billups. And here's West on the arc. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. To the middle. O'Neal with the steal. Ginobili against West. Lucas is screen on Ginobili. Walls outside. Pass to Johnson. And here's Shaq. 6 on the shot clock. Lucas the pass to O'Neal. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Anthony dishes to Ginobili. Wallace with a screen for Ginobili to the paint. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. The Heat leading by 10. Wallace kicks it to West. Knicks with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you've got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game missing all those chippies.
Carmelo Anthony.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. Left in the first quarter of the game. Goodrich passes to Dampier. Outside Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Goodrich. And he drops it in from the low post.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. After the Heat pick up 2. Here's Christie. Takes it off the glass.
Their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Miami leading by 8. Outside Gasol. Goodrich against Christie. To the middle. Here's Martin. And he uses the glass on the way.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling the
Sinks the three-pointer.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Dampier dishes to Martin. On the wing, Goodrich. Back to Martin. Pass to Keenan. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dampier. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Knicks trail by 7. Now, here's Maxey. And the wing jumper offline.
He's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many openings from there.
Shaquille O'Neal getting it done for Miami. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. so far for the Heat.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunity.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. There's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Dampier. Kyle Gasol is out there with Martin. Then it's Goodrich. And it's Keenan in at the small forward. Here's Dampier. And point game is last outing over Maxey. And Jones pulls it down. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Lewis. Over Goodrich. That's in, and the Miami lead only just 5 points in the basket from Lewis.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Dampier. No scoring in this one. Back to the side. Goodrich with it. Over Christie. Goodrich, that's good. And the Heat lead by 7.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from even against that run.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding.
Now, here's Maxey. He had a 12-point outing in the last game against the Hawks. And the shot is good.
And finished by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of
First personal foul. First team foul.
This team is under a lot of responsibility. Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
and has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Lucas is checked in for Miami. Thompson comes in for Dampier. The free throw off for Maxey. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. The coaches try to shape that personality based on the roster.
Kevin, it's a great question. I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And so he hits both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be like that.
And the timeout call here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guy. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
Actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Maxey kicks to Anthony. Maxey sets a screen for Anthony. New York, no good that time either. Miami leading by 7. And here's Goodrich. He has 6. There's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Ginobili outside. Here's Anthony. Rebound by the Heat. They've led by as much as 10. Goodrich against Maxey. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game. Well, he's making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Turner. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gasol is screen on Maxey. And stolen by Wallace. Goodrich against Maxey. Got a piece of it. Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Heat shoot their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line of the game.
And up around 82% as a team this season, though, so they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
O'Neal's check in for Gasol.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Ginobili outside. to Maxey. Ginobili with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Camp with a screen for Maxey. Rebounded by Wallace.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's at the line.
The Heat have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. West is checked in for the Heat. Chauncey Billups checked in for New York. And it's blocked. Tries again. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Kemp.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Stolen by Thompson. Down low. Out to West. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal. West has got the lead up to 11 now for Miami. They've been struggling with
Dry spell for sure.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Heat third.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Anthony, the pass to Wallace. In the corner, it's Ginobili. And the 3 ball is good.
This is how competitive Ginobili is. You make a 3 on him, and that guy's coming right back at you.
Pass to Lucas. Wallace with the screen on Kemp. Lucas the pass to West. And stolen by Billups. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Melo showing that he's still got it down there, gets enough space to get up and get to the rim.
Here's Wallace. Hasn't made one yet. Check the screen on Billups. To the inside. O'Neal. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Heat lead by 8.
Hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Billups against West.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Anthony taking his time here. Inside, the kick out to Billups. Just 5 on the clock. Always with the screen on West. From deep, Billups. And he grabs the miss. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in this game. Wallace against Billups. Wallace the pass to O'Neal. Over again. That's good from Shaq on the assist by Wallace. And it's a 10-point Miami lead.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight.
Here's Anthony. And no good that time. Nice defense from Wallace.
They're getting cold here. This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Out to the wing. Pop up there for O'Neal. Taken away by Anthony. In the corner, Billups with it. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, he needs to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
He's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's West. He has 6. Knocks down the 3 ball. West has got 9 points.
That's number 2 for him from the quarter. His 3rd overall.
Billups with the ball. Ginobili outside. side. Shot to stop the run. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not defending this lead.
A different look for Miami. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for Wallace. And Dan Pierce subbed in for Thompson. And then for New York, Rashard Lewis, he's checked in for Wallace. Herbert Jones comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Christie subbed in for Ginobili. The screen from Kemp. The three from Phillips. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Last dishes to Lucas. Shaq down low. He's against Kemp. Lucas the pass to O'Neal. Over Kemp. O'Neal misses. Christie against West. Christie kicks to Jones. And it's blocked. And they recover it. And so it's the Miami Heat. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been active and effective. Checks down and sends it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, I saw you getting into your team. What's been the problem?
We're playing a low-energy game. We got to get into the ball. Our ball pressure has to be a lot better. Got to challenge shots, so we're playing low energy on offense.
I sense a theme. Energy seems to be a problem. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot. You were so close. Give it up for our contestant.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. Some heated conference races going on right now.
Ernie, you're always heated about something.
I don't get heated, Shaq. I go with the flow, man.
See, Ernie, that's what makes it so easy to work with you. When Shaq's all worked up, you're the voice of reason.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Miami Heat.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more. You know, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Knicks trail by 13. And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Ginobili. Sean Kemp is out there with Anthony. Then it's Wallace. And it's Phillips in at the one.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
Now here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Anthony. Kemp with a screen for Anthony. And a miss there on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Thompson outside. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And to stuff the alley
to get some momentum.
To the paint, here's Anthony. Doesn't go for it. Nice defense from Holtz.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart. We've seen it a few times today, guys. I mean, your defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
West against Phillips. Got a piece of it. Kemp passes to Ginobili. He lobs up the alley pass. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Pass to Lucas. Back to West. And that one drops short. West has got 11 points.
The last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get ready to get icy, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Substitutions here. How about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? Gerald Wallace, number 1. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got 2 rebounders like these guys at the small forward.
Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. Pass to Maxey. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. Kemp with the bucket. Kemp's got 4 points in the quarter. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Goodrich dishes to Thompson. And to Goodrich. Screened by Lucas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And Gasol sends it back.
Gasol did not stop moving his hands there, especially as the shot was going up. He was going to be right there to send anything back if it's close.
Knicks trail by 15. Maxey on the wing. And Gasol sends it back. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
New York ball.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Number 42.
The Heat making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Now Anthony. Looking to get back on track here. And it's Keenan with the rebound. The Heat leading by 15. On the wing, Goodrich. To the middle. And to find Martin. He's got it back.
How about the explosive movement by Martin? Big time dunker who enjoys getting this
Yes, thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
He'd have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Thompson outside. That one misses. Good work defensively by Turner. Outside, Maxey. Going inside. Pass to Turner. Some nice passing by New York here. Maxey, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Goodrich passes to Thompson. Here's Gasol. To the inside. Finished off by Martin.
For a guy getting dunked on like that, I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Anthony. 6 points for him. Out to Turner. Another shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Turner's got 4 this quarter.
And not a regular spot for Turner, but he shot with confidence, and that's what matters.
Goodrich dishes to Gasol. From downtown. Good on the three-point shot. Goodrich has got 9.
This is how they work the league. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running the plays that turn into score.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice to the team first. There has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up winning. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That free throw, no good. Cam Peel, he's checked in for Thompson. The Knicks also changing it up. Rashard Lewis, he's checked in for Kemp. Jones comes in for Anthony. Christie subbed in for Ginobili. And he sinks the second. And it's Maxey with the ball for New York. Trailing by 19. It's up a 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Goodrich against Christie. Goodrich passes to Keenan. Back to Goodrich. Shot clock at 6. Over Christie. And it's Goodrich missing. Knicks trail by 16. Jones kicks to Maxey. Pass to Christie. Now Lewis. Down low. And stolen by Gasol. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Keenan. Defended by Jones. Turner with the steal. And a fast break now for New York.
With the hammer on that one, refusing to just lay it up.
Miami leading by 14. 58 seconds left to play here in the third. From about 16. Shots good by Dampier. Dampier's got his first bucket of the night.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tea and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Here's Christie. A three-pointer is right on target. Christie's got his second bucket of the night.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big lead here in this second half.
This all setting the pick for Martin. Always going for the alley-oop here. And a alley-oop jam.
It gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive season.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Christie. 5 points in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Maxey into the lane. Leading with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 10.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he reels that one in off the contact.
Here's Dampier. Here he goes. The song. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Miami Heat. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We come back right after this. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter of the game that may be already out of hand. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Ball is out there with Lucas. Then there's West. Then there's Dampier. And it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, lining the middle. Stolen by Lewis. Right side Jones. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by O'Neal. Shaq's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Dampier. Now West. Started by Phillips. And it's West missing.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Phillips. Lewis with it. Outside, Jones. Lewis is screwed on Wallace. Jones, the pass to Lewis. No good from outside. Heat by 13. Wallace dishes to Dampier. Pass to Lucas. Here's Dampier. Back to Lucas. And Chauncey Billups gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Thompson is checked in for the Heat. Manu Ginobili's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Wallace kicks it to West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Hits it from a three-point range. West has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Heat.
That's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now here's Phillips. Ginobili outside. Lewis on the way. Outside Phillips. From outside the arc. New York, no good that time either.
They have been more dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
First passes to Thompson. Lock up there for O'Neal. Out of bounds. New York takes possession.
Well, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
So for the Knicks, Kemp's checked in for Lewis. And Carmelo Anthony is subbed in for Christie. Now here's Ginobili. Kemp a screen on Thompson. Here's Ginobili. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. Then on Sunday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, that one, the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Free throw good from Ginobili. Both free throws good for Ginobili. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. As passes to Thompson. And here's Lucas. The three, West. Knicks with the rebound. Kemp's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the paint, here's Wallace. New York, no good that time either.
That hard-nosed D in the paint right there. Nice job.
He cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Now here's Wallace. O'Neal is screen on him. Here's Wallace. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Plus 8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside, Kemp. Back to Billups. Thanks to Kemp. Here's Ginobili. Wallace covering. Kemp a screen on Wallace. 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Ginobili's got 4 this quarter.
Merciless drive by Ginobili. If there's a weakness in your defense, you'll find it.
Last a screen on Kemp. Lucas inside. Kemp defending. O'Neal. West with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. West has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
Obsessing West for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Now here's Billups. Ginobili looking around. Wallace with a screen for Ginobili. There's the drive. That one doesn't go. Good D by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Shaq down low. Kemp's there. No good from Shaq. Knicks trail by 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Shots made by Anthony.
Great job by Anthony. Keeps first balance, not allowing the contact to stop him from scoring.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitation. He was controlling the team right now. So both teams changing it up here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, listening to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. That's you, David.
Thank you, David. Ginobili can't hit.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Lucas up top. Kemp defending. Maxey against West. Over Maxey. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Knicks trail by 17. Outside Anthony. He takes it in. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
How about Melo out there running like that, filling the lane, and you know he's going in there to get the easy deuce.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Lucas. 6 on the shot clock. Well, he need to get a shot off. No good from West. Knicks have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Now here's Turner. Now Ginobili. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team. That stuff starts at the NBA draft.
And both free throws good for Ginobili. And here's Thompson. 1:19 left to play here in the fourth. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down. Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity, and just never seemed to stop.
Here's Keenan after the made shot from Mono Ginobili. So the dunk by O'Neal.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things up. Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now, here's Maxey. Ginobili with a spoon on West. Maxey against West. Maxey kicks to Kemp. 5 on the clock. Takes a three. Maxey, no good. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
So Miami takes this one all good punching. Some good competition with the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think.
The first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win.
Thanks for coming out to support your team. Make sure to get home safely, and we look forward to seeing you at the next
Northern California, the NBA on 2K Sport. We should see. Some great ball movement with these two teams, Graham. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Bam Adebayo is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's Victor Oladipo. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Marion in at the small forward. Adebayo, no good. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. On the wing, Jones. Green against Adebayo. James deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. James, no good on the free throw.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
And here are the Warriors now, coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt, a testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Now here's Jokic. He really had an off game against the Rockets. Jokic is double. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Green. To the middle. Here's Lever. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Curry's got 5.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr, and obviously facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Knocks down the long J.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Timeout. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great.
You know, BA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. Jokic has already accomplished so much.
With his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jones finds James. Right side Green. Robinson, a screen on Curry. 6 to shoot. Lever passes to Robinson. Tries again. Hauled in by the Kings. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
One game from this league for an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And he's good on the second.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Here's Lever. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Curry passes to Jokic. Back to Curry. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to James. Here's Lever. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with a 3-second call. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Warriors, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Now here's Curry. 29 points for him last game against Houston. Oh, Robinson with a block. It's out of bounds to Sacramento. Cousins, he's checked in for the Warriors. Love is checked in for Sacramento. Darius Garland comes in for Stephen Curry. Oladipo outside. Love a screen on Jones. Here's Oladipo. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
The 11th-footer. Jokic grabs the board. The Kings lead by 5. Here's Marion. Still no points. Out to the right wing. Love passes to Marion. Jones against Oladipo. Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Jones against Oladipo. To the paint. Stolen by Jokic. Here's the 3. Marion with the bucket.
And they've settled in pretty well today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Warriors trail by 10. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And this NBA season, it's a marathon. We're about mile 5 of 26.
Right? So you have to pace yourself. But it's up to coaches to kind of monitor minutes, not wear their guys down.
Left side, Brown. Cousins with a screen on Garland. The drive by Brown. And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, physical play inside. Not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Now here's Bane. Şengün, the screen. To the inside. And Şengün throwing down.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Garland against Brown. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Şengün. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on an 18-6 run. Garland looking around. Up top, Şengün. Down low. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
Oh, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Cousins, the pass to Battier. Şengün against Cousins. Good D by Şengün.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
That's tipped. Outside, Brown. 1:10 left in the first quarter here. Driving in. Counting.
That's a guy taking shots. A quality offensive player.
And it's Garland with the ball for Sacramento. It's a 10-point game. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Here's Chambers. Yet to see a basket. Here's Cousins. Good D by Şengün. The Kings lead by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Payne, the pass to Garland. Şengün against Cousins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Payne. It's rebounded by Griffith. Here's Battier. Over Cunningham.
Makes his selection just in time.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sacramento on top, leading by 8. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks good.
They've got Draymond Green, and it's Lever in at the 1. That's the Warriors 5. Pass to Şengün. Jokic the screen. Şengün passes to Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
Here's Lever. He's covered by Curry. Here's Robinson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game,
particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Pass to Battier from deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Jokic finds Curry. Now here's Cunningham. It's stolen by Green. Here's Lever, defended by Şengün. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Cunningham on the wing. Jokic with it. Robinson defending. The 3 from Curry. The Warriors pull it in. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Robinson. Here's Battier. Now Green. He's covered by Curry. With a 9-footer. That one off the back iron and out.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Jokic with it. Shoots over Robinson. And wants once again off the mark by Sacramento. Green, the pass to Lever. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Robinson against Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Left side Robinson. Off the mark, and the drop continues. Sacramento leading by 11. Oladipo on the take. The kick out, Curry. Fires from deep. Another miss by Sacramento.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite this inconsistency from the field.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, it's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't predict. They have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. For 3, Oladipo knocks down the triple. Oladipo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense.
So both teams changing up here. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Number 5, LeBron James.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Here's James. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Pass to Lever. Green with a screen on Curry. James inside. He's watched by Cunningham. Shots good by James.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do it.
Out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. A road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz. Then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against the Thunder, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. Feel the team will continue to round into form.
Love is checked in for the Kings. Garland comes in for Curry.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Cousins with a screen on Love. And there's James from the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Oladipo up top, defended by Jones. Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on mental health.
I'm surprised it's taken so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
And Sacramento making a change here. Baines checked in. Cousins with the steal. Here we go. And he lobs it up. Yes, sir. LeBron James.
Oh, man, can still do that. LeBron James with the catch and finish.
Bain, the pass to Marion. Right wing. Brown against Garland. Pass to Marion. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland way outside. Chambers grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 9. Outside, Brown. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Garland. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Brown looking around. James outside. Physical play by LeBron inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Outside, Brown. Cousins with a screen on Garland. Here's Brown. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Love against Jones. Stolen by Jones. Oh, what a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Chambers. No good that time. Sacramento leading by 9. Love finds Bane. From 7. Pass to Marion. On the wing, Bane. Here's Marion. And here's Garland. 4 on the clock. There's the screen by Love. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Garland's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You can see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Cousins with a screen on Garland. Brown against Garland. Brown inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
The 3 from Bane. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Sacramento with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here again for quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
It'll be the Mavericks against the Clippers out in Los Angeles. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
And this could...
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Kings.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching Big Fella out there.
And that is going to do it for us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Victor Oladipo has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And so in the game for the Kings, Nikola Jokic is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Marion in at the 3 slot. He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier. That one's off.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And he sinks the second. Here's Curry. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Oladipo. Going inside. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Lever. He's covered by Curry. On the wing, Jones. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. The Kings lead by 8. Jokic passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, and honestly, it's so much fun hitting up the everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. zones against Oladipo. James outside. Inside. Here's Robinson. The shot's good. And the assist by James. Robinson's got his second bucket of the game.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Oladipo, the pass to Jokic. Oladipo on the wing. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Floats one. Curry! Got the rim.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Now James. He's got 9. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Warriors. Boom! Green!
I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And here's Adebayo. He's got 5. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And here they go. Oladipo with the rebound.
Yeah, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dive through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Jokic in the post. Working on Robinson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
How about the trick move by the big man? Nice pump fake from Jokic.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw blocked for Jokic. Both teams will make substitutions. Jokic drops them both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Lever passes to James. And it's stolen by Jokic. Oladipo outside. And he's going for the lob. And an emphatic jam for the lob.
Sometimes people forget about Oladipo's passing ability. That was a great dime from him right there.
Timeout. Kerr calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Lever passes to James. LeBron goes the three.
But you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Şengün. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive board. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 9.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Griffin. Green with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Griffin. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Cunningham outside. Down low. Here's Jokic. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Lever. He's covered by Curry. Green with a screen screen on Jokic. Outside for Green. A three. That falls. Nice speed. That three from James. Green's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Kings lead by 6. Curry from deep three-point land. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. James passes to Lever. Green with a screen on Curry. Here's Lever. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Lever's got 6.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Timeout call, Sacramento. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Şengün. Outside Love. Brown against Garland. Now here's Cunningham. From 15 feet away. Sacramento again missing. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Griffith. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Banked it in on the glass. Griffith's got his second bucket on the night.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Outside Bane for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Chambers pass to Cousins for the tie. And the layup is good. Cousins has got his first basket.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Brown against Garland. Pass to Şengün. Outside Love. Cunningham on the ball. And he goes in for the dunk.
Their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Brown. There's the rejection.
And so often is the case. Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
Garland, the pass to Cunningham. Puts it up from 12. The shot's good. And now a 4-point Sacramento lead.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brown against Garland. And he can't bank that one in. Pass to Bane. Lets the three fly. Oh, no good on the left. He blocks 3 so far in this one. Sacramento on top, leading by 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from the 2 guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
He's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Draymond Green, and it's Jones in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Golden State. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Warriors making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Jokic is checked in for Sacramento. Stephen Curry comes in for Garland. Jones feels it out. James outside. Cash money on the open jump shot.
LeBron James entered into the league in 2003. That's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers.
Curry passes to Oladipo. transition. Here come the Warriors. Oh, a two-handed.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting the title, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Curry, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Lever. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
And Curry's got the ball here for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Oladipo against Jones. Pass to Jokic. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Warriors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Lever. To the paint. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
Guarding James has
team foul.
always been a challenge. So good
At the
at
line
getting
for the
the ball
Dubs.
off the defense.
LeBron James.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
The Kings call timeout. You're going to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, "We're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the 3-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end." Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Curry. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
James outside. Play stops. Whistled. It looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with a forward.
Curry's shot is off.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Outside Jones. Here's Lever. He's covered by Curry. Second chance effort. Here's Robinson. 4 seconds left. And count the basket. He was fouled. And he's going to the line for one more. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Pass to Marion. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. It counts. And the foul.
Defensive foul.
It's on LeBron James.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Right side Jones. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. To the inside. Back from the Kings in transition.
Understanding where he needs to be.
Assisted by
way out ahead that time.
Oladipo.
The Warriors leading. Here's Lever. Pass to Jones. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Oladipo against Jones. Curry with it. Tipped away. Robinson with a steal. Here's Lever. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Curry. Jokic screen. There he is. The 3-point king delivers on cue.
his first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Lever passes to James. Outside, Green. Now James. The free ball. Oh, back at you. LeBron.
Very consistent tonight in the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Curry passes to Adebayo. They set the screen. Back to Curry. Got a piece of it. Here's Lever. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
The Kings call timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Making a change here. Garland's checked in.
For your Warriors next team.
Oladipo, the pass to Garland. To the wing, right side. Here's Adebayo. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors lead by 4. James with the ball. And it's James inside.
James decides it's his time. Good luck slowing him down.
Sacramento's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Garland finds Oladipo. Jokic with it. Back to Oladipo. They set the 5 to shoot. To stop the run. That shot, no good. Jones with some nice deep. The Warriors have gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Oh, James sinking with it.
Soft touch on the floater from James. It's amazing how well he can adjust his mechanics to almost any situation.
1:43 left in the final quarter. Shoot from 12. Once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. It's Robinson, high post. To the middle. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Kings trail by 8. And he lobs it up top. A minute 9 left in the 4th quarter. Jones uses the glass to finish the game.
This is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question, their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Well, Oladipo's game features a lot of speed. If you don't keep up with him, he'll make you pay.
Shooting for Sacramento. Victor Oladipo. At the line
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits. And Oladipo drops them both. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Green. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Adebayo against Green. Adebayo passes to Jokic. Here's Marion. And another miss by Sacramento. And so it's Golden State winning this one. A clean win. And one where they clearly showed better energy.
Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At shooting guard,
All the time. Leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Chamberlain is out there with Duncan. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Jones in at the 3 seed. Now, here's Howard. Lock at 6. McDaniels in the post. Working on Jones. Count that bucket.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
Stockton against Johnson. To the inside. And stolen by Howard. McDaniels against Jones. And watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. Johnson against Stockton. And just about a minute into the first quarter. On the wing, Duncan. 6 to shoot. DeRozan with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Good D by Johnson. Pass to Caldwell. Good off the glass.
This hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
Back to Johnson. Houston moving the ball around. Shoots from 12. Chamberlain with the rebound.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Johnson, the pass to Gordon. Now, McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Pass to Caldwell. The 19-foot shot. Rebound, Utah. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did just not well enough.
You know what? At the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
While we look over, let's review the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. In second, the Rockets.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Stockton against Johnson. Howard with a screen on Stockton. Up there for Howard. Takes the alley Pass and dunks it down.
That's about communication. It's Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Jazz. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Caldwell. DeRozan with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Chamberlain. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Throws it up high. It's standing by Howard.
It's Superman taking flight for the
The Jazz have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Stockton looking around. Duncan with a screen on Johnson. 3-pointer, Stockton, and it's McDaniels with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Second chance shot. Some solid defense from Johnson.
He operates well in traffic. That's just a tough play to finish.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Outside DeRozan. Outside Jones. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Chamberlain. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. McDaniels kicks to Gordon. Johnson against Stockton. Here's McDaniels. Offline with his 3. Utah trailing here. Now, here is Chamberlain. Scoreless thus far. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
The assist.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Now here's Johnson.
Timeout, timeout.
He got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision that he wants to get his back. For the Rockets, end up going with a whole new group. Outside Williams. Pass to Elliott. Now White. Williams with the steal.
Chisholm. 2 minutes.
Inside, 6 on the shot clock. There's Mikan. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
Just doing the job on the back of the
Elliott passes to Daniels. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Shoots. The Rockets again can't hit. The Jazz shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Porter dishes to Williams. Back to Porter. Pass to Mikan. And here's Porter. Mike covering from 20 feet out. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Poised under pressure. Porter Jr. doesn't panic when the clock is against him.
Fires a 3. And the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of opportunity from deep.
There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. Williams against White. Pass to Porter. Miller outside. He's in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Now here's White, coming off a 10-point lead in his last outing. Lets it go from deep, and another three for Houston.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we...
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Rockets lead by 2. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Stockton. He's out there with Miller. And it's Mikan in at the 5, down low. And it's sent back by Howard.
There's a reason why Howard defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
The Jazz making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. Houston in the lead. Now White, pass to Daniels. Here's Howard over Duncan. No good from Howard.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The shot. Stockton, no good.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender getting pressure.
Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick up a foul in the process. 2 shots at the line.
He gets right to the ground, but the defense there to deter him.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
An MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I often feel the same way.
Jazz trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's DeRozan. That one good.
This is just excellent concentration. DeMar DeRozan refusing to let the defense dissuade him.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Caldwell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal
And
foul.
one on DeRozan.
Second
First
team
trip to the
foul.
free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good for the Rockets. McDaniels comes in for Daniel. And it's Johnson in for White. Chamberlain's checked in for Utah.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Duncan. Stockton with a screen on Gordon. Gordon against Duncan. 6 to shoot. Howard with the steal. McDaniels against DeRozan. Here's Caldwell. McDaniels with the ball. Clock at 6. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Houston.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
Johnson down low. He's covered by Stockton. Jazz trail by 3. Top of the key, Duncan. Outside, DeRozan. Duncan with a screen for DeRozan. He lobs it up. Howard with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Here's Gordon. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Well, Aaron Gordon won't have the opportunity to be fouled. You cannot be careless with your defense.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Jazz making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Chamberlain with a screen on Johnson to the middle. Shot left block. The shot by Chamberlain, no good. Rockets leading by 5. McDaniels passes to Johnson. Back to McDaniels. Bobbed up there for Howard and stolen by Chamberlain. Jones kicks to Stockton. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Stockton's got his first points in this one.
Well, you love the activity out there.
Timeout.
This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Andre Ayton's checked in for the Rockets. Williams is checked in for Utah. Duncan against Gordon. Pass to Johnson. Left side, Gordon. That one good for 2. Gordon's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Duncan with a screen for Williams. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Here's Johnson. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Williams against McDaniel. Outside, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stockton's shot is off.
He's got a almost dropped.
Johnson attacking. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Stockton from outside. It drops for his second made shot of this game. Another impressive 2 of 7, though.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the deep.
McDaniels against Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Here's the development grade of role players affecting team.
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team. And that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there. Structural players are critical.
There is Blake Griffin, a younger Blake Griffin in Aaron Gordon, right? The explosive, ferocious forward takes pleasure in hammering it down.
And you know what? He's just not on this game, no doubt about it. The deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Outside Williams. White against Williams. Gordon with a screen on Williams. White. Another miss by Houston.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porter passes to Issel. Over Ayton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
There's Williams. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's White. Kicks it out to Gordon. Pass to Ayton. Outside, White. Shot clock at 6. Nice hit again. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Williams against Delly from 20 feet out. The Rockets pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And really showed their depth when they needed it.
But how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Stockton against Elliott. Stockton outside. Outside Williams. Defended right. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go. And a close game so far to the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Houston on top. They're up by 5. They'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is...
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Houston Rockets.
The energy in their hometown...
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Aaron Gordon out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Howard. Then there's Johnson. And it's Caldwell at the shooting guard position. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
Assist from
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam like that. Johnson inside. Stockton's on. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Chamberlain down low. Started by Howard. Chamberlain, no good. Rockets leading by 5. That's to Howard. Stockton against Johnson. And a illegal screen.
That kick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Duncan with the screen for Stockton. Kicks it out to Jones. Duncan in the corner. Over Gordon. Got it in the Houston leads. They're cut down to just 3 in the basket from Tim Duncan. Third quarter of play. We just over a minute and a half gone by. Johnson against Stockton. Here's McDaniels. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
Daniel is his teammate for Johnson. And Utah with a change here, too. Miller's checked in. We've got a timeout call here from Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Daniels. He's defended by Stockton. Howard in the post. Chamberlain up. It is good. Howard's got 6. Jazz trail by 3. Stockton passes to Chamberlain. Back to Stockton. Nice ball movement by Utah. DeRozan finds Stockton. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. 7 points for John Stockton.
That's 3 of 4 here.
to start the half.
Here is Daniels. He's defended by Stockton. And stolen by Chamberlain. DeRozan inside. He's covered by Daniels. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Caldwell passes to McDaniels. Inside. Here's Howard. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Jazz trail by 3. Here's Stockton. 7 points in the game. Pass to Chamberlain. To the paint. Here's Duncan. And he banks in the layup. Duncan's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. He has a number of moves to choose from. And that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. A rebound by the Jazz. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Stockton. Lob pass to Duncan. And Duncan throws it down.
This is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing. A pick and roll master.
Daniels kicks to Gordon. And here is McDaniel. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Shoots over Chamberlain. Howard misses. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Is DeMar DeRozan. There's a big advantage to his game. He's not at all afraid.
Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Daniels. Ayton with it. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in. Ayton's got his first points of the night.
Well, the big man flashing his touch. DeAndre Ayton makes it look easy.
Now, here is Miller. Here's Mikan. He's covered by Ayton. Mikan, no good. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And there's it. And it's good. The assist by Daniels. Ayton's got 4 this quarter. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific victory.
Miller outside. Pass to Whistle. Outside DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And once again, off the mark by Utah. To the inside. Williams. It's intercepted. Down low. Miller, the pass to Issel. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And it's a 3-point Rocket lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
They get the rebound. Back to Williams. Pass to Whistle. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's Issel. There's the triple. Hits the 3-point bomb. Issel's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
And White kicks to Williams. Here's Daniels. And here's White. Pass to Ayton. A rebound by the Jazz. Mikan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Miller dishes to Williams. Wants to get to DeRozan and does. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just terrific communication between teammates. DeRozan times his leap to perfection, and the pass was perfect.
the pass to Ayton. Ayton is screen on him. Back to Ayton. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Took him no time at all on that one. DeRozan's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively on the second.
White bounce pass. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, he's been able to keep the ball. The Rockets making the switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Substitution on
for Houston. Porter's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Here's White. And no good. The try spell continuing for him.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Outside Williams. On the wing, Miller takes the 3. And that one released in time. Tim Duncan has been on display for the Jazz. He now... And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Houston. 4-point game. So on the floor for Utah. You've got John Stockton. Duncan is out there at quarter. Then it's Jones. And it's Williams at point guard. McDaniels finds out. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Tim Duncan picks one up.
First team foul.
Inside, you've got to
Line for your Rockets.
Second free throw, no good. Utah leading by 3. Porter passes to Williams. Back to Porter. Stockton outside. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up. Dwight Howard grabs the board.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And Jones sends it back. Johnson against Stockton. Outside, Jones. Pass to Duncan. Stolen by McDaniels. Just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Howard setting the pick for McDaniel. Howard with the step.
Running the pick and roll to perfection right there is Dwight Howard. Nice, strong roll to the cup.
And here is Williams. Outside, Jones. Pass to Duncan. Over Howard. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got 10 points in just the second half.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
McDaniels against Jones. Outside Williams. Howard with it. Over Duncan. And good. As it just slides right down through the net.
And you like to see since the half now. He's finally starting to come up.
Outside Porter. Williams gets to Jones. It's rebounded by Houston. McDaniels upset. Defended by Jones.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
Portland's checked in for Rockets. Chamberlain's checked in for Utah. Jamal DeRozan comes in for Williams. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Johnson against Stockton. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Stockton. It's stolen by Johnson. To the middle. He's looking for Howard. Comes in.
This is a lethal combination of size and skill. Dwight Howard doing work.
Jazz trail by 3.
That's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's the lob to the hoop. And they hit it back. Now McDaniels. Lock at 6. Second chance effort. And Jones sends it in.
And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And the Rockets making a change here. Daniels has checked in. Jazz have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Stockton, no good. The Rockets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Daniels passes to Johnson. There's the pick. And Howard has it in the corner. Pass to McDaniels. Johnson outside. Good work defensively by Jones.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Johnson against Stockton. Johnson kicks to McDaniels.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Will Chamberlain. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Daniels with it. DeRozan's there. Gordon finds McDaniels. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson for 3.
They're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
DeRozan passes to Stockton. Against the Chamberlain, he gets it down. Hammers the alley-oop.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
And we got a timeout call from Ime Udoka. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
I like their defense today. We don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out of this position.
They've also been scoring on the break, but how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Johnson against Stockton.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Chamberlain. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it back. To the paint. It's Howard passing it off.
That responsibility offensively, and that's how he gets through for his team.
Pass to Chamberlain. Jones puts to Duncan. Now Chamberlain. To the inside. Here's Jones. Buckets with the rebound. McDaniels with the ball. Johnson with it. He's defended by Stockton. And the basket by Johnson.
Vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And so Stockton will bring it out for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 4. Inside. Will it go? Here's Chamberlain. The bucket is
personal foul. Fourth team
No
foul.
good is the first free throw. Missing for him. We'll
For
see if he
your
can hit the second.
Rockets.
No good at the strike this time. Second misses also. And it's Utah's ball. A 2-point game. In the corner, it's Stockton. The Jazz with another miss. Absolutely critical chase right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Down low. Here's Howard.
They're killing.
These guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. DeRozan surveying the D. Rebounded by Howard. And now he decides to foul attention.
Second personal foul. Fifth team
Good
foul.
on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Line for two. Timmons.
Second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Once again, for your lunch crew.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good from Duncan. And they go to the intentional foul.
John Stockton. First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line
First
for
free throw is good,
Houston.
and that makes it a
Dennis
7-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got James Harden, and it's Rice in at the 3. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kidd. That one falls.
Kid has no issues mixing up down low. He's a physical point guard.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Jackson. Here's Arenas. Puts up a three. Rebounded by James Harden. Here's Rice. About a minute into this first quarter. Outside Harden. From outside the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Harden has been lethal from outside for a long time. Add another to the career totals.
Here's Arenas. In his last outing, he had 11 points.
Maverick foul. Jason Kidd. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Clippers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Outside Richardson. And they come right back with their own 3-point.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you can fire three of your own. Boom.
Harden misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. The Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons, but at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once, and that fan base is restless.
You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Down low. Here's Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Harden from outside. Buries it from 3. Harden's got 6 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Arenas passes to Jackson. Here's Arenas. Outside Richardson. Pass to Arenas. Clock at 6. Releases. And it's good. Off the bar.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the truth and talk it over. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Added incentive in a game like this. I mean, they've got to be ready to rise up to that challenge.
Harden missing again. Clippers trail. Outside Richardson.
So the question is, do you leave him in?
Jason Kidd. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Maverick substitution. Number 1, Nate Archibald.
Jackson outside. Pass to Arenas. 5 on the clock. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 so far. Harden against Richardson. Archibald, pass to Harden. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant. How aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, B.A., you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
Kicks it out, Towns. Fires for three. And he stays with it. Pass to Arenas. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Arenas has got his second bucket on the night.
Hey, there's one thing we know about Gilbert Arenas now. There's not a shot that he won't take. He'll let it fly from anywhere.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Brand. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Rice. Guarded by Richardson. Rice's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Towns from behind the arc. And Los Angeles has another three.
Confidence around town. Doesn't need any time to get a shot.
And here's Harden. He's got 9. Dallas, no good that time either.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Richardson. He checked in with 13 points in his last game.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league now.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A., he's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. It's a completely new group for the Clippers. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The Mavericks, second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Here's Archibald. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's King. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that layup.
Here's Archibald. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. The kick out to Bankero. 6 to shoot. Pass to D-Box. Inside. Here's Archibald. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Heinrich. Back to Isaac. Pass to Heinrich. And it's 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And they finished in the top 10 in outside shooting. Once they caught fire from beyond the arc, they were a very difficult team to try to slow down.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out, finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe. Now here's Bankero. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers. Here's Archibald. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line from there.
First personal foul.
Has a real sense for how to pick up the foul on the way up.
Nate Archibald.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. Season regulars in the league.
Man, I like the deep ball of Isaac there, man. That was a good touch for a big fella. And he shoots it with confidence.
The three from Bankero. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Elbow shot. Heinrich's shot is off.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Finished off the break.
I like how he looks to set up his guys. He's known as a scorer, but showing you there, he can find the open teammate as well.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Archibald. 12 seconds left in the first. Pass to Starks from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see. Ball movement.
From deep. Oh, it would have counted.
And that's the end of the first
But it is
quarter.
offline. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Paolo Banchero, and it's Rice in at the three. Here's Arenas. Count that bucket. Arenas has got 7 points in the game.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Pass to Kidd. With the teardrop. Here's Rice. The three is up. That one no good. Outside Richardson. 4-3. And that one makes it 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Confidence off the catch. One of the reasons why Richardson is a go-to scorer.
Here's Rice. Guarded by Richardson. There's the drive. Kidd with the bucket. Kidd's got his second basket of the game.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Arenas passes to Towns. Pass to Baylor. Now Richardson launches it. Harden with the defensive effort.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. They'll shoot one more at the line.
Personal foul.
And the Mavericks making a change here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they had the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G-League team moved to a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Kemp is generally among the best in the league. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for Dead Game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. Let's hear it.
The 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Fifth best, James Harden.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. No good there. And some solid defense from Towns. Here's Arenas. He's got 7. There's the 3. Yes! Nice assist from Jackson. Arenas has got 10 points.
Arenas with that shoot-first mentality makes him dangerous from these spots.
Outside Harden. Takes it inside. And the layup is good off the glass.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse for them.
Here's Arenas. He's got 10. Oh, he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And taking a look at their transition offense, they finished in the top 10 in the league in fast breaks, showing just how hungry they were to get out and run and try to beat teams quickly.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Here's Kidd. 7 points in the game. Here's Arenas. Up top, Jackson. Pass to Baylor. Outside Richardson. Towns is screen on Harden. Richardson. The Mavericks pull it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Brand. Harden, deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
Three-pointer.
14 points for him.
And Harden right there demonstrating why he's a top-tier scorer. Gets these long shots off quickly.
Richardson with it. Harden picks him up. He's to Baylor. Here's Arenas. He's got 10. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Well, he's just zoned in. In most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
There's a screen. And he drives in. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Arenas passes to Baylor. Richardson for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Counted from distance.
3-point basket.
Harden's got 17 points.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Here's Arenas. 12 points for him. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Change it up. Gobert passes to King. Isaac with it. Picked by Isaac. Here's Winners. No points so far. It's hauled in by Brand. Here's Archibald. Buries it down low.
Nicely done by John Starks there. Got the ball right to the shooter, on time and on target.
So it's Los Angeles now. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the second period. And he gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 3. The Mavericks have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Here's Starks. And he lays it up and in. Starks has got his second bucket of the night.
Zero fear in John Starks' game. He is always in attack mode, taking it inside without thinking twice about it.
Leonard passes to Gobert. Here's King. He's guarded by Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. There's a minute 12 left in the first half of this one. Off target with a jump hook. on the front of the rim and drops in. Starks has got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Now here's Gobert. Defense is right there. Here's Winters. It's rebounded by Divac.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Archibald. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Heinrich. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Here's Caruso outside. He got it up in time. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Mavericks, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have...
That does it for halftime. Let's get...
Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's Arenas. Jaren Jackson out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Arenas in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Now here's Richardson. They trail by 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 9 rebounds in the game. He's got it done. Here's Harden. Pass to Kidd. Here's Rice. Clock at 4. Second shot opportunity. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And he's headed to the line for 2. And he gets a whistle there.
Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket. Always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
At the line
First trip to the line for him here.
Gilbert Arenas.
He makes it first.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hand.
Dallas leading by 3. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Rice. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Arenas. 14 points for him. Here's Baylor. And that one's good. Baylor's got 5 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass
some nice adjustments.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Change here. And Carroll's checked in. Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In third, the Clippers.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside Harden. Pass to Rice. There's the triple. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's rejected.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Here's Kidd. And he's going to the line for 2.
Jaren Jackson
contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson was 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented points.
Old D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The first free throw is good.
Kidd, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
Both shots good from the stripe. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Jackson. He gets it in there. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs to, he's got it. As long as it helps his team get the win.
Jaren Jackson Jr. That's his third.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts from the foul line tonight.
Shooting for Dallas. Jason Kidd.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Baylor. Here's Arenas. Jackson the screen. Jackson for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, still close, but with a tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. He took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot there. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for your Clippers.
And he drops it first. He's checked in for Jackson. Caruso, he's checked in for Dallas. Good on both. The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Harden. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Harden, one of the best things I've ever seen of putting defenders in tough positions.
He hits the second from the line. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. Defense isn't doing their job. I think they've got to talk about it.
Here's Heinrich. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to King. Goes back up. Good. King's got his first basket of the night.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range game of King, exquisite. You got to respect that. Very creative in getting space to shoot from here.
Here's Archibald. Give him 8. Here's Starks. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Starks has got 10. Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Heinrich. Kicks it out to Isaac. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half. Yeah, you know what? And I think they just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Here's Archibald. Into the lane. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Heinrich. And there's the screen. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Archibald. And Carroll
2
right side.
minutes remaining in the
Pass to
third quarter.
Archibald.
2 minutes.
Here's the teardrop. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's a minute 54 left in the third. Heinrich passes to King. To the inside. Here's Isaac. Up and in on the layup. He's got 7.
You know, even when you tee up Isaac, he keeps his focus on the rim. Excellent concentration. Fantastic at scoring over good defense.
Here's Archibald. Give him 8. To Caruso. The ball's knocked loose. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Isaac. Carroll. Caruso grabs the board.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And Carroll no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Gobert not bothered by the deal.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Archibald. And Gobert with a block. They get it back. And that one's good. Starks.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Heinrich passes to King. Here's Winners. Fades away. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got his 5th rebound in this one. Archibald, good. Archibald's got 10 points in the game.
That's tough to take up the end of the third quarter. You got position and you still get beat.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Like you've been doing all night, all right?
Well, this has been a great contest so far. We're into the fourth quarter. Could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Mavericks. point guard position. Outside Harden. Pass to Kidd. Outside for Harden. On target from range. Harden's got 23 points.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Here's Baylor. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The power and grace of Elgin Baylor just too much to handle. This time he draws the foul.
At the line for two.
Some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Rice.
LA foul. Jason Richardson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Kidd, the pass to Brand. Here's Rice. There's a screen. Clock is at 3. And they pick up 2. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Arenas. Sinks it again. It's a 7-3 field goal in 11 tries.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Kidd with the bucket.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to his shot. That's good.
Timeout. Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around. Calling him into the huddle. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best is
Allie, thank you.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Harden. Three-pointer. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. Drives to the hoop.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
At the line for LA, Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good.
If they want to come away with the dub, I think they just need to keep knocking down these free throws.
To the middle. Here's Brand. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Brand's got his first 2 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Kidd. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line.
Free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Driving inside. And it's Baylor missing. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Pulls it. It's deflected. Here's Baylor. Tipped.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Baylor. And a terrific work in the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Outside Harden. The three. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
A towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Now here's Towns. This one for 3. Baylor, that's good. Baylor's got 11 points here in the second half.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Here's Kidd. To the inside. Here's Brand. Oh, and makes it with a kiss.
You can't let Brand get comfortable down there. He is a major threat inside.
Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Baylor. Here's Arenas. There's the drive. He's off on the layup. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Richardson against Harden. Pass to Kidd. There's a screen. For 3. And that bucket makes it 6-10 in the contest.
This is huge for Kidd's confidence. When he's dialed in from deep, his offense is especially dangerous.
Timeout called by Ty Lue. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, just look at the numbers, guys. They are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Harden against Richardson. Here's Heinrich. Off the mark there with a 3.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Here's Heinrich. Here's Towns. And it falls all over the rim.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Banked it in off the glass. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming. Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas.
Now here's Towns. Outside Richardson. Towns is screen on Harden. Richardson for 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
But the defense has a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Kidd. Down low. One-handed slam.
Once Kareem establishes that inside position, dunking is really easy for him.
To the middle. Here's Towns. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Kidd pass to Harden. Up and over Richardson. Harden misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Dallas leading by 9. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar.
When the clock will wind down, Just a solid effort and a good win for the Mavericks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Brad.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And again, the Clippers missing.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that.
Just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Picture 10. Let's go. Here's Harden. Here's Kidd. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were.
Starting at 7 foot 3.
It's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us off.
Now the opening line for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Rubber is out there as well. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bird at the 3, the small forward. Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively, not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Love outside. Here's to Wembanyama. His 3-pointers off the mark. Parker against Lillard. Here now is Ripper. Trying to find Bird. He's got it.
Assistant to run the quick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of it.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Parker's shot is off. Weber looking around. Lillard is shooting on low. Weber with it. Now guarded by
He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Lillard. This came out, he had 14, and the shot goes down.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch him.
His shot is good.
Immediately squares himself up from outside. Always prepared to rise and fire.
Here's Lillard. Booker with no one around, and he cans it back. The 3-pointer offline. Wembanyama. Parker passes to Love. Back to Parker. And again, it's Wembanyama with the 3.
As soon as Parker catches the ball, he immediately rises up and pulls the trigger. Love to see the confidence on display there.
Lillard misses. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Allen's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Fader on the way. It's rebounded by Memphis. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejection.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's for 3. An offensive rebound. Here's Wembanyama. Scoring a basket shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on.
Timeout. Timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Thunder. The Grizzlies, 4th.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
And here's Booker from the arc. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
And that was when they were led by Westbrook. They've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Here's Lillard following the three-pointer by Paul Pierce. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
With a monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Grizzlies.
And let's get your take guys on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
This is a 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Here's Booker following the score by Tony Parker. Master Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
For his personal foul. Second team
threat. Booker continues
at the line for the Thunder.
and find ways to improve his game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Grizzlies making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Then for the Thunder, Allen comes in for Walton. And Halliburton subbed in for Lillard. And the second free throw, good. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Now, here is Halliburton. Following the shot by Ray Allen. Bird kicks to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Good on the triple.
Watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. High post Allen. Outside Pierce. Some nice passing there by Memphis. From deep. Allen's shot is off. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Halliburton. Comes up empty down low. Grizzlies have gone just a shade under 50% of the field. 5 of 11. Shots good from Love.
Physical defense, not enough to stop Love. He's just too strong down low.
Thunder trailing by 3. Bird outside. Pass to Weber. Halliburton against Parker. Bird outside. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. Nobody near Allen. And he gets it to go from the corner.
Timeout.
How about have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Get ready, everyone. You see us up on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Everybody get down.
Eason's checked in for Love.
Substitution on the
Ingram
court.
comes in for Pierce. Dort, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Fox in for Tony Parker. And then for Oklahoma City, Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Weber. Stojakovic comes in for Larry Bird. And Jalen Green subbed in for Booker. Here's Fox. His last outing, he had 8 points. Lays it up and banks it in.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. It's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Memphis leading by 3. Dort passes to Eason. Duran with it. Pass to Ingram. Here's Eason. Duran finds Ingram. O'Neal with the rebound.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA thanks. Now, here's Dort. Still scoreless. A pass to Fox. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. For 3. Drills the three-pointer. Fox has got 5.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick-and-roll play. Figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Now on a screen on Ingram. Three-pointer, Stojakovic. Oh. And another shot. And it's again, again together. They may want to redo this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
In time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There's no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Stojakovic is out there with Weber. Then it's Green. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Walton in at the 5.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Love. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Shot, so he'll reach the free throws here. We talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, oh, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Pierce is checked in for Tari Eason. And Allen sub in for George. No free throws good from Lillard.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Lillard against Parker. Pass to Pierce. Now Wembanyama. Walton defending. Shot clock at 3. Wembanyama, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
That puts them in the lead. Bird's got 9.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Parker passes to Love. Wembanyama high post. Outside Pierce. Allen for the 3. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Jalen Green. The Thunder with the lead. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And Lillard kicks to Weber. Back to Lillard. Walton a screen on Parker. Lillard the pass to Walton. No good that time. Good defense by Wembanyama. Parker with it. Outguarded by Booker. Love up top. From 15 feet away. Good D by Booker. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Weber's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, I can't tell you what a difference second chance points make in a game. That's a factor that swings the outcome.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. It's important if they want to make sure they don't go down in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of the game, to stay hydrated. Looking now at some numbers for Victor Wembanyama. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 21 points a game, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And the numbers, nothing spectacular in his rookie season, but he's still got a lot of room for growth.
Well, look, very few rookies come into the NBA at a superstar level. It's a tough league to be successful in right away. It takes time.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Wembanyama's got 5 points so far. Lillard, the pass to Booker. Back to Lillard, 3-pointer. Drops in the train. He has 5.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Wembanyama. 5 points in the game over Walton. Nice shot by Wembanyama, no good. Weber against Parker. Booker trying to free himself up. Weber can't hit. The Grizzlies through by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
For sure.
Wow, look at Kevin Love attacking the rim, using his height to get up there.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Pass to Weber. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close.
Parker passes to Allen. Connects on the 17-foot.
He makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Pass to Walton. Now Booker shoots the 3. Devin Booker.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Parker dishes to Love. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass.
Taking 2 shots.
When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Free throw drops in for Tony Parker.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Brandon Ingram comes in for Paul Pierce. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Ray Allen. The Thunder also changing it up. Jared Allen checked in for Walton. O'Neal comes in for Weber. And Halliburton subbed in for Damian Lillard. Now, here's Halliburton on the wing Burke to the inside. Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him is he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Here's Parker, trailing by 5. Score the basket is 5 shots.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Halliburton against Parker. Bird inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Bird's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Here's Bird, following the score by Tony Parker. Bird misses. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have been
Yeah, look, that's not the type of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Reasons checked in for Memphis. Dort comes in for Parker. Jesus Stojakovic, he's checked in for the Thunder. Green comes in for Booker. Seems like every time, Greg, he's with a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really affects his entire team.
hits them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Fox against Halliburton. Left side, O'Neal. Pass to Stojakovic. Neal from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 6.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Halliburton against Fox. Pass to Stojakovic. From the arc. The kick out to O'Neal. Oklahoma City moving it around. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Allen. Halliburton for 3. Dort grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
On the left block. So the ball is out of bounds. Ingram touched it last. 26 seconds left in the first half. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Outside, Fox. Over Halliburton. Fox, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, back to the shot.
And so it's Oklahoma City with the lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Memphis.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort. I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
And now, an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. All right. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Larry Bird.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
The Thunder leading by 6. Tony Parker is out there with Allen. Then it's Pierce. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Love in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Parker against Lillard. Parker kicks to Allen. A three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Booker. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And for Memphis, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Love against Walt. Love the pass to Allen. Beyond the arc. Trains the three-pointer. Allen's got 5.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Lillard, the pass to Bird. Misses the rim check. The Grizzlies trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Allen. And then Allen slings it in.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. In the corner, it's Bird. Weber against Love. Weber in the post. And Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one.
Lillard against Parker. And Benyama. Nice screen on Lillard to the paint.
He shows us all what the breakaway run was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Weber can't hit.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Love kicks to Parker. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Weber's got his 6th rebound on the night. Booker on the move. Not wasting any time in taking the shot and knocking it down. Booker's got his 3rd basket of the night. Out left to the wing. Love the pass to Parker. Wembanyama, a screen on Lillard. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roll.
And Lillard kicks to Bird. And it's Bird assisted on the play was Lillard. Bird's got 16.
He's creating good looks
Timeout,
and
timeout.
shooting very efficient.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
One more
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In third, the Thunder.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Parker surveying the floor. Pass to Pierce. Wembanyama, a screen. Here's the pass to Wembanyama. Weber kicks to Bird. And the Thunder, another three.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch and shoot game.
Now here's Allen. He's got 7. Pierce wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Booker outside. Back to Weber. Pass to Lillard. Oklahoma City moving it around. Parker with the steal. And he drives in. Here's Wembanyama. And Walton sends it back.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
No good from Booker. And so Wembanyama will bring it out for the Grizzlies. 9-point game. And out of bounds is the Thunder gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Where that pass was going, that is a brutal turnover.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Tari Eason's checked in for Love. Dort comes in for Paul Pierce. And it's Fox in for Tony Parker. The Thunder also changing it up. Jermaine is checked in for Weber. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Larry Bird. And Jalen Green subbed in for Devin Booker. Some changes for Memphis. Duran comes in for Wembanyama. And it's Ingram in for Allen. Then for the Thunder, Allen left in for Wall. And Albert subbed in for Damian Lillard. He coach stayed in troubles for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
It's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Well, wide open look here for Fox. Grizzlies with the rebound. Into the lane. Beason finds Fox. And Memphis with another turnover here. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that game against the Spurs, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
Now O'Neal, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Stojakovic kicks to Halliburton. The Thunder with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots. Shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
Beason passes to Fox. Door to spin on Green. Here's Fox. And set back by O'Neal. Halliburton against Jordan. Left side, O'Neal. A fadeaway. Nice beat that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist on the night. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Here's Halliburton. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Halliburton finds O'Neal. 1:12 left in the 3rd. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Over Fox. And the basket good. Shot that time. Halliburton's got the lead up to 11 now for Oklahoma City. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the 3rd. Goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's got 5, and O'Neal gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to proceed. Well, as a linebacker, Duren's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Green passes to O'Neal. It's stolen by Jordan.
Gotta run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Fox against O'Neal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Defenses know what O'Neal can do with the ball.
The Thunder have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. O'Neal hits them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Now, here's Fox. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Man, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread.
He's a consummate floor general. Surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Walton. Weber is out there, Peja Stojakovic. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Now Lillard, after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. Weber kicks to Stojakovic. Off target from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Dort. Off target with his three. The Thunder shooting at 50% in a decent group. Lillard fires away from way outside. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside, Pierce. And again, Memphis no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Parker with the steal. To the inside. Outside for Wembanyama. Parker passes to Pierce. Pass to Allen. The three. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Lillard scanning the floor. Good D by Parker. The Grizzlies trail by 11. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Walton sends it back. And they're able to recover. Here's Wembanyama for three. A rebound by Walton. Walton's got his sixth rebound on the night. Weber against Wembanyama. Stojakovic's screen on Wembanyama. High, arcing shot, and it's Weber getting it to go. And the Thunder lead by 13.
Such a savvy offensive player. Weber showing some of his tricks there with the floater.
Dort kicks to Parker. Inside, Walton with the steal. Lillard against Parker. Now, here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Lillard is screen on Pierce. Weber with it. Dort covering. Outside Stojakovic. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. Weber's got 6 assists in the game. Parker passes to Wembanyama. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
For his personal
The
foul.
jumper of Ray
For his
Allen
team
is
foul.
obviously just unreal.
At the line for
That
Memphis.
comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Love check in for the Grizzlies. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Harry Bird's checked in for Stojakovic. Back to Lillard. And then Lillard stamps it in.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And Wembanyama outside. Here's for three. Sinks the triple.
Well, the defense gave that. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest that play.
Weber outside. Lets it go from the wing. No good from Booker. The Grizzlies trail by 14. And Allen launches it from deep. And that's collected by Bird. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Booker outside. Weber with a screen on Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Parker kicks to Allen. Pass to Pierce. Here's Wembanyama. Walton defending. Stolen by Weber. Fast break. Here we go. And Bird gets it to go on the assist by Weber. Weber's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
Perfect lock partner. Wembanyama with elite handout coordination.
Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his team.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the book.
Here's Parker. Pierce has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Thunder leading by 11. Bird inside. Pierce on him, and nothing is falling for him right now. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. And Weber's got the ball here for the Thunder. They get by as many as 18 points, and it's good for 2.
This is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Love. Fires the 3. Booker pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Bird outside. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Parker dishes to Love. Allen passes to Pierce. Wembanyama sets a screen for Pierce. Lays it up off the ball.
Three-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Oklahoma City leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Oklahoma City.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And so with this, they end up with their 2nd win on the game. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Larry Bird.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one to stop him.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And then for Oklahoma City, Stojakovic is checked in for Bird. Jalen Green comes in for Devin Booker. Halliburton subbed in for Lillard. Now, here is Halliburton. Back to Weber. From deep, Green. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel. Determined. Welcome and thank you for spending this time with a new season. Underway. What are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, BA, I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Zion Williamson out there with George, and it's Klay Thompson. And it's Ball in the point guard. Phoenix shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
One of the greatest shooters we've ever seen. Thompson is also a proven winner and champion.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Maravich, the pass to Eden. Here's Barry. To the wing on the left. Here's Maravich. Offline with a three. Ball taking his time here. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Pass to Barry. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Barry. George defending. Inside. Garnett. And that was stuffed right through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on team. That led to some fireworks.
Once he posted that, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's George. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Porzingis sets a screen. The three from Thompson. It's hauled in by Garnett. Incredible success of teams like the Timberwolves, showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Off target with a jump hook. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention.
And down it goes. 2 points. Garnett's got his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Williamson. Really had troubles in the loss to New Orleans. Couldn't find his rhythm.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm after in the game with some
the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, BA. The Suns have KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
So he gets them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This game against Minnesota is the first one they've won this year.
And this one bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be composed and trusted to not get that third.
In for the Wolves, number 20, Alden.
Porzingis sets a screen. Williamson finds Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Unloads. It's hauled in by Eaton.
Still very early, and that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Porzingis with the block.
Those long arms of Porzingis are a serious factor on defense.
The 3 from Thompson. Rebound Minnesota. They will come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Here's Ball. Again with the block.
Yeah, he's had a ton of blocks in his career, but that one was historic.
Yeah, not your average block. That one got him to fifth on the career list.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
And the call is going to be, yes, illegal screen. And check the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Timberwolves, third. Fifth best, the Suns.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Here's Bing. He's scoreless. Pass to Houston. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
I just love the ball.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Ball. And he's going for the U-Gear. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Garnett. Over Williamson. Ball with the rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position draft?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Here's Garnett. A 14-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City.
He's already chipped in. The glasses were just a tremendous effort last time out.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And it's Murray with the ball for the Suns. Trailing by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. As Finch said, we come in every single night and compete, no matter what the circumstances are. We expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Minnesota with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Nash passes to Dice. Knocks it loose. Start for him, taking his first shot.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Now here's Johnson. He had 10 points in the win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
How do you play to stop that easy layup right there? Make him earn it at the line.
Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw dropped for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. Suns trail by 5. Now here's Murray. Outside Reeves. That three's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Pass to Nash. We've got a minute 48 left to play in the first. Back to Johnson. Uses the pass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Outside Murray. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Middleton against Johnson. We've got 1:08 left in the opening quarter. Smith. This 4 to shoot. Here's Nash. The three-pointer off the mark.
He probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Randall outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here's Nash, defended by Murray. Here's Houston. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Randall. Murray inside. Pass to Reeves. Now here's Zubac. He's guarded closely. That one goes in. And it's now only a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Here's Houston. Here's Nash. Minnesota again missing. 1 quarter into the it's been a close one. It's Minnesota. They're up by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that successful line throughout this one.
On the board right now for the Suns. We've got Julius Randle. Ball is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Paul George. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And when you talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Coming right back with the 3. Porzingis, I love how competitive he is.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Barry. George defending. Here's Malovich. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Outside Murray. Randall on the screen. Here's the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
And love that 3 from Murray. Just answering the bell.
Pass to Garnett. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And it's in there. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 3-point game. Ball stolen. Here's Maravich. In transition. Here come the Suns. Ball no good.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's what he'll generally...
And they get it back. Here's Maravich. Defended by Murray. So he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
A different look for Phoenix. Zion Williamson comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Klay Thompson in for Murray. And the timeout call by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Very talented teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice shot by George.
Getting it done inside. I love seeing George be active in the interior.
Big pass to Garnett. And a spin basket. Now 5 for for 8, looking comfortable out there.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Williamson outside. From outside the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This is the next step for Zion. He needs to keep knocking down threes consistently.
Here's Maravich. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Eaton. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Maravich. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ball outside. No good. That would have tied it. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And when Porzingis can be a 3rd option on a team, he is deadly and efficient on Jordan.
He always sees Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Williamson with the bucket.
Your coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle. And it happens a lot.
The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Phoenix making a switch here. Zubac's checked in. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Even to Zubac, his second.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Nash, hounded by Ball. To the paint. Here's Maravich. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Suns. Reeves comes in for Ball. Good on the shot.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
The Suns have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Reeves with the ball. In his last outing with 12 points. Thompson, no good. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. Pass to Nash. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Here's Johnson. Nice D from Thompson. Phoenix has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Now Reeves, still without a bucket. Middleton outside, launches it, and the 3-pointer goes. And the Suns lead by 1.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Outside Johnson. Right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Johnson's got 7 points in the game.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that one's good. Thompson.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They really emphasize ball movement here today.
Thompson with a steal. 1:24 left to play in the first half. Here's Reeves. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
this half. They find a way to get great position inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Phoenix. 54 seconds left in the half. No good on the triple.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Nash, defended by Murray. Here's Johnson. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Randall outside. Randall with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The Suns lead by 3. Outside Murray. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Murray's got 8 points. And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their top. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots.
All right, now, still early on. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the...
First couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Bing. No points yet. And it's Maravich in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
The great between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch out. Porzingis misses.
How did he break that? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Barry, the pass to Bing. And there's a 3-second completion. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns, second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity stripe. Whenever you found them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Thompson scanning the floor. Porzingis sets a screen. Thompson left side. 4 on the clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Garnett's got his 6th rebound on the night to the middle. And it's all tied up. Garnett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Ball outside. Porzingis for 3. And the Suns miss again.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Big, the pass to Garnett. Over Williamson. Williams grabs the board.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward.
Yeah, BA, he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now.
Timeout. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Make some noise.
Here's Garnett. He's got 16. Here's Eden. Porzingis with the block. And they get it back. Just 3 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Big shot is off.
Did you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent. And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
They set the pick. 3 is up. Nails it from 3. Biggs got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So both teams making some changes here. George outside. Back to ball. Porzingis sets a screen. Now here's ball. Tight defense over. And there's a whistle. They'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Causing the back inside. It's just so fast and so nimble.
Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Murray's checked in for Klay Thompson. And he can't hit the second.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Aronovich, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
To the inside. Randall with the jam.
There's A time on the rim. Puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Bing, pounded by Ball. Bing's shot is off.
And to put things simply, this has not been his morning.
Ball outside. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Garnett. Finished off the break. Garnett's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Here's Murray. Foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You think of Murray, all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, BA. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Here's Nash, defended by Murray. Puts it up from the high post. Again, the Timberwolves score.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
The Suns have got just 2 of 6 in the second half.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have to look.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Nash passes to Houston. Three-pointer, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, We've seen this before from Murray. In big games, too, a dynamic score.
Here's Nash, defended by Murray. Nash passes to Johnson. Three-pointer off the mark. The Suns lead by 6. Outside Reeves. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. His defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard is countered by the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes. I don't think there's a team out there that doesn't want a player like Austin Reeves. This is a guy who is willing to sacrifice on both ends of the floor.
Here's Nash, defended by Murray. Nash passes to Houston. Sinks the trail. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
You give a shooter his caliber that much time to see that? Okay, you're done.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Murray passes to Randall. Count it. He's got 10.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Inside, here's Smith. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Randall inside. McDice with a rebound.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Pass to Nash. 44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Houston gets the bucket. And here's Murray. 14 points for him. Zubac screen. Down low. Slammed in by Zubac.
So dangerous in the pick and roll. Murray moving that ball, creating for others.
Pass to McDice. Here's Smith. He's guarded by Zubac. Here's Houston. Sinks it from distance. Houston's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
Now here's Randall. On the wing, Murray. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. Passes like these are his signature.
This league, he has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need more to play the point guard.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so in the game for the Suns, Julius Randle out there with George. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Pass the ball. Looking to get back on track. Barry pulls it in. Barry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Garnett. Pounded by Ball. And Ball's over to help. Here's Eden. Here's Barry. Foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Paul George.
At the line for Minnesota.
One falls for him. Zion Williamson is checked in for Phoenix. And he makes both free throws. And Ball will bring it up here for the Suns. 3-point lead. Working inside.
The inside ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close range looks.
To the middle. Here's Eden. And he drops in the layup.
winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Suns lead by 3. Ball right side. And the shot goes in.
He's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Here's Bing, hounded by Ball. And he's going for the oop here. Great catch, great flush. Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Thompson outside. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
They grab their own miss. Here's Barry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there.
Second personal foul.
It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
The Suns lead by 3. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Ball gets it to go.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Pass to Bing. The 3. He drops it from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
So that range we talked about from Porzingis is so important to this team's offensive structure.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He seems pretty disappointed with their three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want us more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Suns lead by 5. George passes to Porzingis. He goes up again. Porzingis punishing inside.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Here's Garnett, covered by Williamson. Maravich, pass to Garnett. Here's Bing. With the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now. Williamson outside. Back to Ball. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. And now a 9-point Suns lead. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the inside. George with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Williamson, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure he'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now we're good.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Inside, here's Porzingis.
Porzingis has a dare, but there's not much you can do defensively.
Here's Maravich, defended by Thompson. Maravich, the pass to Barry. Misses the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Ball, tightly guarded. The 3, Porzingis. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Bing. From the right block. Great D that time from Porzingis. Phoenix leading by 9. Williamson passes to Ball. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And just not letting up at all. You have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really good. He can sense that they're thrilling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Suns making a switch here. Murray's checked in. To the paint. Pass to Eden. To the inside. Here's Garnett. Oh, and he got fouled on his way out. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
That free throw misses.
At the line for your Timberwolves. Taking 2.
And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 10.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot up. It makes him so much more lethal.
Here's Nash, defended by Murray. Now stolen by Williamson. Murray with it. Outside Porzingis. Pass to George. From deep. It's hauled in by Eaton. Timberwolves trail by 13.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for LaMelo Ball.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Here's Nash. Soft touch off the glass. 34 seconds left in the game. Thompson outside. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. And it's all from three-point range. Minnesota with the ball. Here's Maravich. From outside, off the mark. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true.